bem. Adorei. Sem palavras, sem legenda hoje, já entenderam, né? Tudo bem? Pronta? Vamos lá, sim. Que não podia.
Tipo, do outro lado, eu
O mic inteiro lá do lado.
Puta que pariu! O velho assim, ó. Aí eu fiz assim, ó.
Imagina, a Vitória Filho faz assim.
Juro, eu fiz assim, ó. Ai, não!
Por quê?
Por quê? Ai, não!
Eu não vi isso, eu não vi isso, eu não vi isso.
Aí o menino da arbitration, acho que é brasileiro, ele sempre liga, eu fico tranquilo.
Mais uma semana só pra te beijar, quase um ano inteiro pra te namorar, e apenas um segundo pra me arrepender. Mais uma semana só pra te beijar, quase um ano inteiro pra te namorar, e apenas um segundo pra me arrepender. Que adianta te amar se eu não te tenho mais? Toda noite tem carinho, mas não é você quem faz. Pego todas na balada só pra te esquecer. Tá esperando eu atender. Não sou um Zé Gatão, mas olha que situação. Muita mulher pra pouco macho, mas você não liga, você não dá moral. Se tem sempre uma balada, me tira tudo com mal. Mas agora estamos juntos, hoje é só eu e você. Já deu saudade da balada, daquela mulherada, do balão de domingo. Mais uma semana só pra te beijar, quase um ano inteiro pra te namorar, e apenas um segundo pra me arrepender. Mais uma semana só pra te beijar, quase um ano inteiro pra te namorar, e apenas um segundo pra me arrepender. Uou!
Isso aqui é pra sempre! Eu quero sentir a positividade de você! É nesse clima, oba-oba! A festa é nossa! Vamos juntos! I've been walking around, looking down, I don't
Conheço a festa.
paint the faces, feel the places I can't. Eu quero ver vocês! You know that I feel somebody.
Como é? Eu acho que então.
You know that I feel somebody. You
Mas só entende. Não, depois.
Allora ieri sera veramente, oh, che cinema. Che cinema.
Aonde? Aqui naquela porcaria que tá vindo nossa. Aqui era de outro dia. MC Kevin tava tocando ontem.
Ele tava lá?
No final da praia. Tava tocando.
Brincadeira.
Tava. Gente, é famoso.
Caralho.
Jura que você gosta? Nós não
É um funk que tem umas pessoas mais normais.
MC
Kevinho.
Conhece? Tava aqui tocando ontem à noite no festival de música.
Tem muito
de
música
comida.
famosa, gente.
A gente chegou lá, não tinha mais comida.
Sim, era muito famoso antes. Agora parou um pouco, mas era muito.
Io era famoso sotto il palco. Ho mangiato per la prima volta nella mia storia un hamburger vegano.
começar com os encontros da prova Júnior. Vão decorrer no corte por 3, o encontro entre Sofia Fidla, do Brasil, e Viviane Cobo, também do Brasil, defrontam as portuguesas Rita Gomes e Carlota Loureiro. No corte número 4, Abel Garcia Cacero, de Espanha, e Iker Mateus Mendes, de Espanha, vão jogar com Diniz Gomes, de Portugal, e Breno Oliveira, do Brasil. E no corte número 9, Cláudia Casas Pau, de Espanha, e Eva Santana Sánchez, também de Espanha, defrontam Ana Bianca Maciel e Natália Brilhante, do Brasil. Finalmente, no corte número 12, Diego Soares, de Portugal, e Nicolás Volpe Braga, de Espanha, jogam com Diego Fordi da Costa, do Brasil, e Lourenço Miranda, de Portugal. Às 10h30, isto às 10 horas, às 10h30 no corte central vamos ter a primeira meia-final feminina. Vai opor Patrícia Dias, Pati Dias, da Venezuela, e Rafa Miller, do Brasil, a Sofia Chau e Vitória Marchesini, também do Brasil. Ao mesmo tempo que no corte número 2 se disputa a outra meia-final entre Giulia Gaspari, de Itália, e Nini Valentini, também de Itália, com Verónica Casadei, italiana, e a espanhola Ariadna Costa Grael.
Vejo você no toque ligar, fica ligando lá fora o dia inteiro. Como é que ela me acha? Como é que ela me acha? E o pior, ela sabe que é bonita. Recebe de bandida, terminou, você for a final. Ela pega no meu pé. Ela quer pressão, ela quer pressão. Como assim? Ela quer pressão, ela quer pressão. Ela quer pressão, ela quer pressão. Ela quer pressão, ela quer pressão.
sexta-feira eu já tô pedindo folga. Antes de chegar a hora, sair pra trabalhar. Fim de semana.
So good morning. Welcome along to Court Central here at this 5th Sand Series event of 2025. Coming to you from the beautiful coastal resort of Matosinhos in northern Portugal. My name's Mark Valley. Busy day in store. Let me tell you what we have got coming up here on Court Central. A couple of semi-finals, the first of which is a women's semi-final featuring the third seeds, Patricia Diaz and Rafaela Miller, as they face Sophia Chow and Vittoria Maccenzini, who were victorious themselves at the last Sand Series event in Brasilia. Following that, a men's semi-final between Giovanni Cariani and Daniel Mola as they take on Diego Bollettinari and Matteo Gigano. And then once that's done and dusted, the other two semi-finals, by the way, over on Court 2, they'll be going along at the same times as their respective semi-finals. So this first semi-final with Chow and Maccenzini against Miller and Diaz next door, starting at the same time, will be the top seeds Gaspari and Valentini against Casadei and Costa Greal. And likewise in the other men's semi-final, when we get underway here with Giovanni Cariani and Daniel Mola taking on Diego Bollettinari and Matteo Gigano, it'll be Giannotti and Spotto next door against Andre Baran and Philippe Kogo-Loch. And then, from 3 o'clock this afternoon, both finals. The women's final from 3 p.m. this afternoon, followed by the men's final. I hope that's all clear. It sounds clear in my mind anyway, but feel free to ask any questions. But at the moment, it's all about the semi-finals. The women's semi-finals getting underway now here on Court Central and over on court number 2. I am sure we will be fleeting between the two courts if anything should happen, but our focus for the main part will be here on Central. So the last few moments to warm up then. And we'll be underway in a few moments' time. And the crowds as well, just beginning to file in. All ages here. Up nice and early on the Sunday morning. 1 or 2 covered up. It's, well, is it a little chilly? I think it is a little chilly, you know. It's about 20, 21 degrees at the moment Celsius. It's a little cool for this part of the world, and also the breeze will be coming in and off the sea. But it won't take long to heat up, that's for sure. We're expecting around about 25 degrees later on today. And as for their respective routes to the semi-finals, Chow and Maccenzini beat Ares and Orsi 6-2, 6-love, and then Horaio and Adamska 3-3, and then yesterday Drew Ducati and Pereira 6-3, 6-2. And Diaz and Miller, they've been really good this week, beating Homa and Otsuka, the Japanese pair, love and 2. And then the French pair, Barao and Bray, 1-1. And yesterday, what a win that was against Nobile and Nogueira, dropping just the one game here on Court Central, coming through 6-love, 6-1. So they may be the third seeds, Diaz and Miller, and Maccenzini and Chow being the second seeds, but maybe Diaz and Miller might just have a little bit more momentum here. They've been superb the last couple of days. It is set up for a fabulous semi-final. Chow and Maccenzini up against Diaz and Miller. And all 4 players are good to go. It's another Wonderful vibe as well around Central. Everyone just enjoying the day, enjoying the weather, and about to enjoy some top-class beach tennis. So Sophia Chow will get us off and underway. And as ever, Patricia Diaz full of emotion. Such a powerful player, Patricia Diaz, full of energy. Very vocal. These two work so well together. And they've got off to a good start here, haven't they? Quickly into a 40-love lead on the Sophia Chow serve. Dumped in the net. It's a break to love. What a start for Diaz and Miller. Well, they were reeling off the games yesterday, weren't they? In that semi-final, or that quarter-final, I beg your pardon, against Nobile and Nogueira. Winning it love and one indeed. When you look at their week as a whole, they've played 6 sets of tennis. They've dished out 2 bagels. And have only dropped 5 games in all the other sets combined. So they really do come into this set. Yeah, no surprise Patricia Diaz is going to serve. She really is a very, very good server. Looking to back up this break then, leading by a game to love. Yeah, lovely touch from Rafaela Miller. A real South American feel to this semi-final. 3 Brazilians, 1 Venezuelan. Diaz, the Venezuelan. Well, forget about not dropping any games. Diaz and Miller don't want to drop any points. I mean, no wonder there's hands on hips for Vittoria Machezzini, because what have they got to do to win a point? Diaz is defending like her life depends on it. So 6 points played, all won by Diaz and Miller. And eventually, they come a cropper. Diaz faults it straight into the net. Just to remind you, no second serves. If you make a mess of your serve, you lose the point. Oh, what a point. What a point. Oh, this semi-final is going to be a good one, I feel. Again, the defensive work, particularly from Patricia Diaz, is out of this world. But there, from Rafaela, I beg your pardon, from Vittoria Machezzini was brilliant defending, but still, Diaz and Miller come out on top. So, chances to hold here, 3 of them. That's wide though. Good idea from the Venezuelan to try and find the gap. Marchesini was heading to the right-hand side as we look onto the court, and Diaz is trying to pop that down the left, but just got her angle slightly wrong. But still, 2 chances to hold. Yep. I think that's found the line. Yes, it has. It's a good overhead. Right on the line this was from Sophia Chow. So, deciding point. And they've won it. Oh, well played. Well played, Chow and Marchesini. They were staring down a 2-love deficit early on. They have shown real resilience there. Like I said, you get the feeling this is going to be a very, very special match. So, Vittoria Marchesini, her first service game at 1 game all. Well, somewhat worryingly for Chow and Marchesini, because they haven't won a point yet in this match on serve. Chow was broken to love, and Marchesini already love 30. Not anymore. Aces it down the line. Lovely touch. Not for the first time from Rafaela Miller. Oof. Well, you have to go big, don't you? When Patricia Diaz is defending the way she does, and Sophia Chow had to really aim this overhead right at the Venezuelan. But it is a breaker serve. All breaks of serve so far in these opening stages. Diaz and Miller leading 2 games to 1. So, Rafaela Miller then, can she hold serve? Ooh. Would have backed Miller to make that. Two games to one. Diath and Miller lead here. Same score next door, actually. Keeping a careful eye on the match over on court 2. Giulia Gaspardi, Nini Valentini, the top seeds in the other semi-final against Veronica Casadei and Ariadna Costa Greal. Top seeds edging in front there. Third seeds leading the second seeds here. Yeah, good leave. Yeah, nice overhead from Sophia Chow. And it looks like the run of service breaks is going to be continuing, doesn't it? Rafaela Miller has got to win the next 4 points in a row, or it will be. Breaks a serve for every server to start the match, and that's just going to add to the tension. Break to love as well. Goodness me. Well, it is a shaky, shaky start, particularly on serve for all 4 of our semi-finalists. And we go again. Sophia Chow in her first service game, broken to love. Ooh, right into the body there of Diath. And as I was saying before, Chow and Marchenzini probably feel they have to do this, as cruel as it sounds. The only way you're going to stop this wonderful defensive play of Diath is to hit the ball, I beg your pardon, right into her body, and that's going to give her a few bruises, but I'm sure Patricia Diath is used to it over the years. Oh no, got that one horribly wrong, did Chow. Always a big risk, isn't it? Going for the big ace. Doesn't always work out. In fact, most of the time it doesn't seem to work out. A little lucky there though, with that serve coming off the net cord and landing inside the baseline. Nice. A cry of allié from Patricia Diath. Full of real energy. Just keeps the energy levels up, doesn't she, in her team, with her personality. And now a chance for Diath and Miller to break. It's been that sort of match. 4 breaks to serve up until now. Are we about to see a 5th? Well, we are. It's another fault. And it is another break of serve. So Diath and Miller are in front at 3 games to 2. Oh, lovely. Wonderful reactions yet again from Rafaela Miller. They are so solid, these two, in defence, Diaz and Miller. That's just so clever. Instantly turning defence into attack. Still awaiting the first hold of serve. Diaz probably came the closest to doing that in her first service game. Led 40-15, but then lost the next 3 points. And it is out. Again, smart work, lively around the net. Diaz and Miller. Oh, another super rally. And now Diaz finds herself in exactly the same place she did in her first service game, leading 40-15. Can she hold on this occasion? Give us our first hold of this semi-final as well. It's long. You can hear the cry from Petita Diaz. That's a big hold of serve. Suddenly, there is daylight between Diaz and Miller and Chow and Machazini. Well, there's a sight for sore eyes. The wonderful beach here that the player Daya Matosinhos. And the scoreline, likewise, for Diaz and Miller, a real sight for sore eyes. They've started this semi-final very well indeed. And what they did yesterday, Diaz and Miller, is that they were good front runners once they got ahead in their semi-final against Nobile and Nogueira. Now, was this out? There was yeah, it was out. It looked out. Well, no, it must have caught the line. Oh, and then Vittorio Matazzini gets a little flick off the net cord that just bamboozles Patricia Diaz. Goodness me, that gentleman in the hoodie. Wow. It's not that cold, is it? Yeah, that was definitely on the line from Rafaela Miller. Both our semi-finals, actually, this one and also on court 2. They are mirroring each other. Gaspardi and Valentini, the top seeds, have just broken. Casadei and Costa Grael themselves, the lead 4-2. It's just lovely, beach tennis, just seeing the shots of the crowd, all ages here, all enjoying the tennis, enjoying the day. It's a really good combination. And if you throw into the mix as well the sportsmanship that runs through this event, the camaraderie between all four players, it's just a great day to be out watching tennis. And it's certainly a very good semi-final here between Diaz de Miller and Chow and Marchenzini, who are now looking to hold for the first time themselves. But they're not there yet. It's a deciding point. And it is huge in the context of this first set. 1 point to decide whether we go 4-3 or Diaz de Miller extend their lead to 5-2. Yeah, they've held on, keeping themselves in touch. Disappointment for Diaz de Miller, relief for Chow and Marchenzini. Back on serve though, Diaz de Miller, 4-3. So we won serve then. Miller at 4-3. Beg your pardon. Do forgive me. It's actually a breaker serve, isn't it? For the Athermen, who've had so many breaks of serve. I've lost track of them. They are leading with the breaker serve, but 2 of the 7 games so far have only been holds, 5 breaks, so it's a fairly frail lead, shall we say. And a fault there from Miller. Just adds to the obvious tension out there. Getting to the business end of set 1. Not by much this. It It was a bit of a scramble back, wasn't it? For Vittoria Marchesini. But she would have been relieved that it dropped long. Oh, what an overhead. I'm not sure that was going to go in, you know. Marchesini looks behind her. I think the overhead was going long, but it's so difficult. It's split-second reactions, isn't it? The overhead here now for Miller. That looked long. Anyway, that's been and gone. Oh, little lucky. Just catching the net call, but it was a lovely angle. Nonetheless, that Sophia Chow found here. They are pumped, aren't they? Well, just one or two latecomers coming in across the back of the court in the eye line of... Oh, well, look at that for an ace from Rafaela Miller. And it's another huge deciding point. Diatha Miller lost the last one. And they could have led 5-2, but they were pegged back to 4-3. Can they now convert this one and lead 5-3? No, they can't. It's a poor misjudgment here from the two of them. They both thought this was going to drift long, and it didn't. They've lost back-to-back deciding points, and the 4-2 lead is wiped out. Well, we talk so often, don't we, about the importance of big points in matches. How they can make all the difference. And Chow and Marchesini are winning the big points here at the moment. And that could be the difference when all is said and done in this opening set. We had a little glance, didn't we, just then? Next door, court number 2. It's still very much mirroring this match. In fact, literally 4 games, all 15 love on both courts. Lovely angle. That was always going to be a winner from Patricia Diaz. She was there in good time, the Venezuelan. And once she did arrive, she knew exactly where she wanted to place this ball. Just gets everyone involved, doesn't she? Full of energy, a real live wire. And again, they are asking questions, Diatha Miller, on the service game of Chow and Marchesini. Well, they're taking their time, the Brazilian pair, but now Sophia Chow's ready. Lovely ace, lovely ace. Real pressure on at love 30. But she exploited the gap. again. Good work from Chow. Yeah, they've come back well, haven't they? Chow and Macenzini from love 30 down on serve. Now leading 40-30, and a couple of chances for them to hit the front for the first time in the match. Nice time to do it. Had to put pressure on Miller's serve. Ooh, a third game in a row that has a deciding point. Diath and Miller have not won any. At one point, they were literally 1 point away from leading 5-2. And then the chance to lead 5-3 didn't take either of them. Can they now convert this one to lead 5-4? Yes, they can. It's a big overhead from Diath. And Diath and Miller hit the front again at 5-4. Can they serve it out? We'll find out shortly. Well, just in court two here. Gaspardi and Valentini 5-4, 40-15. Serving for the set, and they've taken it. So Gaspardi and Valentini lead by a set to love then over on court number 2 against Casadei and Costa Greal. Meanwhile here on court central, can Patricia Diath and Rafaela Miller do the same? Serve it out themselves at 5-4. Oh no, they've misjudged it yet again. Diath and Miller, they keep doing this. Good serve though from Diath. Yeah, really good work from Sophia Chow. Oh, what an overhead from Rafaela Miller. Oh, Diaz in front of her, very quick to duck once she knew this was coming. So 5-4, 30 all. Big, big, big moments in this first set. Oh, she's netted it. Wow, that was tense. Well, Rafaela Miller didn't know where to look there. But now we have a deciding point. It seems to be all we are dealing with at the moment in this semi-final, deciding points. Fourth game in a row that we've had one. Diaz and Miller have won just one of them. If they can win this one, the set will be theirs now. Where does Diaz go with this serve? Does she go big and bold? Or does she play a little safe? Oh, it's in! It's another shocking misjudgment from Rafaela Miller. Well, if Diaz and Miller don't sort this out soon, they will not be in the final. Brilliant defensive work yet again, but again, misjudging the lob. It was, though, in fairness, a very good lob from Vittoria Macenzini. Well, this semi-final that really did feel like it would be close is exactly that. Advantage Ciao Macenzini, who seemed to be winning the key points time and time again in this match. Tried to go big and make a statement there, Macenzini, but everyone stood still and the ball was dumped long in the end. Oh, it's happened again. Well, it's either that the lobs here of Macenzini and Chow are just too good for Diaz and Miller, or they're just misjudging them. And I think it's the latter, because they're so defensively strong. There's not much they can't get to, but they're deciding not to in the belief that it's going long, and so often it hasn't been. Nice work from Chow. Really good reactions. And again, it's landed in. Well, I think that's about the 7th or 8th time now that the lob has foxed Diaz and Miller. And they may be having to think about adjusting their positioning here, because they are open to it. They're vulnerable to it time and time again. Nice overhead, this time from Rafaela Miller. Well, we won't need a deciding point in this game. Ciao Abacenzini lead 6-5, and they lead for the first time in the match. And goodness me, the pressure on Miller's serve will be immense. They were in control, the Miller, for so long in this first set, but now there is a danger. They might get hit by the sucker punch. 6-5 then. Ciao Abacenzini lead. Wow, what an opening set this has been. Miller led 4-2, had a chance for 5-2, lost the deciding point, lost another deciding point to not lead 5-3, but were pegged back to 4-all. Had a deciding point to take the set at 5-4, lost it. And now they trail 6-5. And that is not going to help their cause. An opening fault from Rafaela Miller on serve. Oh, she's doubled. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm sure Patricia Diaz is going to have a few words here. Must not let this one go wrong. Oh, brilliant defensive work from Sophia Ciao. They were on the verge of losing this first set, Ciao and Abacenzini, but they dug in. And they hung in there. And now they have turned it right around. 4 set points for the Brazilians. Oh, it's been a disastrous service game for Rafaela Miller. What a shame the set has to end that way. 3 faults out of 4 points played. But Ciao and Abacenzini won't care one bit. They take the first set 7-5. And it was a memorable first set as well. So set 2. Sophia Chow to get us underway. And it was a bitter pill, wasn't it, for Diath and Miller to swallow, losing the opening set the way that they did, leading 4-2, 5-3. Had a deciding point at 5-4 up to win the set, and they lost it. And then that final service came from Rafaela Miller at 5-6 was full of nerves. However, they can now wipe the slate clean, Diath and Miller, and go again in set 2. And they'll be looking for a similar start, but a better finish, if possible. Just to remind you, winners of this match play the winners of the second semi-final over on court number 2. Top seeds Gaspardi and Valentini leading Casadei and Costa Goyal a set and 2-1. That final, not before 3 o'clock this afternoon. Men's semi-finals to come as well after this. And then the men's final will follow the women's final later this afternoon. Well, the first set was full of service breaks, wasn't it, early on? And it looks like set 2 might be getting off to a similar start. Chow's serve in danger here at 15-40. And indeed, it is a break. Well, on the plus side, Sophia Chow in the opening set was broken to love. I guess not quite so bad this time being broken to 15, but it's not the start that the Brazilian pair would have wanted. They would have wanted to push on from the momentum that they held at the back end of set number 1. Don't forget as well, we don't have a third set. If we do go one set all, it's a match tie break, first to 10 points for place in the final later today. As we look at the wonderful beach here in Matosinhos, just beginning to get a little busier now. People are emerging from their Sunday morning lie-ins. Looking forward to an afternoon of sunshine and beach tennis. So, Patricia Diath getting her service game underway. Opening set, we had 5 breaks to serve back to back before eventually the first hold from Patricia Diath. Can she get a hold of serve? Diath nice and early hit. And get herself and Miller off to a much needed good start in set number 2. Well, it's looking like it, isn't it? Quickly into a 40-love lead. Excellent start this to set number 2 for Diath and Miller. very quickly into a 2-love lead. Marchenzini then, her first service game of set 2. And a little lucky for Rafaela Miller on that return. Just catching the net cord and the ball completely losing its pace and direction. So good start to set 2 for Diaz and Miller. And likewise, Gaspardi and Valentini next door on court 2. They are now 3-1 up in set 2. The top seeds having won the first set. Oh, what an overhead. Exactly the right thing to do from Rafaela Miller. Aim it straight at the player on the ground. There's no way Marchenzini was able to do anything down there. Frustrated. So 15-30. Marchenzini. Love to as well. Set 2 has got away from them early on. And they get lucky. I think it's 30 all. I don't think it's 40-30. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, but that's gone long. And now it is a nerve-jangling deciding point. Yeah, Marchenzini just didn't quite get under that enough and lost control, and goodness me, we've had some big deciding points. Here's another. It's either 2-1 and back into this second set for Ciao Marchenzini, or they'll be trailing 3-love. Oh, she's faulted it into the net. That's the worst thing she could have done. And this second set, completely in control now for Diaz and Miller. They may be a set down, but they are 3-love up in set 2. So 3 games to love. Diath Miller lead here in set 2. Rafaela Miller about to serve. And she will be very keen, Rafaela Miller, to put her last service game behind her. That was at 5-6 in set 1, where she sent down 3 straight faults and was broken to love. And lost the set at the same time. But she and Diath have recovered very well here. Having said that, that's another fault. Trying to go wide, just not quite enough height. Got to cut out these mistakes though. And it has been a case of a lot of mistakes Diath Miller have made in this match. Yeah, that's well played though, good defensive work. Sophia Chow looks down and wonders how she lost that point. But yeah, Diath Miller, when they dissect the first set, they will certainly feel like it got away. They made many misjudgments with the lobs from Chow Marchenzini, at least 7 or 8 that they misjudged and landed in. And then, of course, the faults as well on serve. But that's a misjudgment and a mistake from Sophia Chow, and she and Marchenzini are letting this second set just get away. It's a match that had match tie break written all over it before we started, and the way things are going, that's where we're heading. That's wide. Well, it's a simple hold. What has happened to Chow Marchenzini here? They've completely lost momentum, energy. And they're just allowing the second set to drift. And the problem is, if that happens, they don't have a third set to work with. It's suddenly a race to 10 points. And Diath Miller will go into that full of momentum and confidence. So, cannot overestimate the importance now. And no wonder they're chatting about it for some time, of Chow Marchenzini making their presence felt in set 2. Even if it does go to a match tie break, they don't want it going that way, losing the set 6-love or 6-1. Especially if Patricia Diath starts getting her voice back. Yeah, disappointed with that one though, the Venezuelan. Such is her level. That's fairly routine. The overhead there. I didn't even find the tape on the net. He just found the net itself, so not a great moment for her, but they are 4-love up. Better play from Chow there. I think they have woken up in this second set. Just a quick update next door, by the way. Our second semi-final, Giulia Gaspari and Nini Valentini, the Italians, the top seeds against Veronica Casadei and Ariadna Costagreal. It is 6-4, 4-3 at the moment to Gaspari and Valentini, but they are leading with the breaker serve, so serving at 4-3 at the moment, the Italians. Got that one right, Diath Miller. Certainly hasn't been the case for most of this match, but well left on that occasion. Good hold, much needed as well for Chow and Marchenzini. But it's still a long way back in set 2 for them. Diath and Miller lead 4-1. Well, good hold of serve. A few moments ago from Vittorio Marchenzini, but they need breaks to avoid this going to a match tie break. They've definitely got a bit more energy about them. But is it too little too late? Yeah, awkward in the end, wasn't it, that, for Diath? Well, they came back, didn't they? Chow and Marchenzini from 4-2 down in the first set to nick it 7-5. And they've got a chance here to get it to 4-2 and to maybe get a little bit of momentum going themselves. Diath and Miller will still be feeling confident that they've done enough to get over the line in set 2 with this lead, but they'll be keen to try and extend to 5-1. But it won't be that. It'll be 4-2. And, well, this next game could really indicate where we're going in set 2. Because if Chow and Marchenzini hold, they really are back in the mix. And Diath and Miller will start to get that sinking feeling again that set 1 might be about to repeat itself in set 2. Be disappointed with that. Sophia Chow, good serve, and she was there to follow up and to only find the net. That's a bit of a gift for Diaz and Miller. Oh, what a fabulous point. I'm not sure any four of them could have done any more there. It's a brilliant exchange. And no wonder the centre court crowd applaud heartily there. Oh, it's a better overhead, wasn't it? From Marchenzini. There is so much riding on this seventh game. Chow and Marchenzini trying to get the momentum back here and push themselves over the finishing line. And Diaz and Miller just trying to keep the two Brazilians at arm's length. Take us to a match tiebreak. Lovely lob. And now Chow and Marchenzini have their chance to make it 3 games in a row and cut the gap to just 1. They have. They are on the march. Marchenzini and Chow. And this second set that looked like it was one-way traffic and was Diaz and Miller's there for the taking. Is now back in the balance. 4-3 then. Diaz and Miller lead. So Diaz and Miller might be leading 4 games to 3. But they are not in the ascendancy at all now in set number 2. And suddenly, it is all going wrong for Diaz and Miller. And the irony as well, it is Rafaela Miller serving. And of course, she served at 5-6 in the opening set and really collapsed on serve. And here she is, love 30 down, but she has just halved the deficit. Better serve there. But she could do with a hold here, big time. Both she and Diaz need this, because if Ciao and Marchenzini make it 4 in a row to level at 4 all, in. No, it's not. Wow. That looked to drop in, but it is flagged just out. Not by much. Here it is. Yeah, tough to tell from that angle. But you can tell by the reactions of Diaz and Miller that it was wide. So, love 30 is now 30 all relief for Rafaela Miller, but still pressure on. And then she finds a brilliant serve out wide. And Diaz is at the net to follow up with the deftest of touches. So now this for 5-3. Oh, but that's wide. And it's another deciding point. It's nerve-jangling stuff, particularly for Diaz and Miller, who have lost the vast majority of these big points. One of them, of course, in set 1 was a set point for Diaz and Miller, which they lost and went on to lose the set itself. Oh, they got themselves in a mess there. Diaz and Miller, they got in each other's way. Whoa, Rafaela Miller shakes her head, looks at Patricia Diaz as if to say, how on earth are we here? 4-love up with our opponents literally on the beach. And now it's 4 all. Astonishing semi-final. Both sets 1 and 2, Diaz and Miller were comfortably ahead. And in set 1, they let it slip away. And in set 2, they were 4-love up and absolutely coasting. But as you can see, it is now 4 games all. And if Sophia Chow could hold here, oh my word, the pressure on Diaz serve to stay in the match will be immense. Good play though from Diaz there, found the corner. Fortunately though, on that occasion Diaz didn't quite get behind that overhead. one thing that Chow and Marchenzini have done much better than Diaz and Miller in this semi-final is judging moments like that. Well left from Marchenzini in that return. Oh, he's found the corner though. Well, you just feel like this match deserves a tie break. They've both pairs, that is, put so much into it. Now a chance for Diaz and Miller to break and stop this 4-game run that Chow and Marchenzini have enjoyed to get themselves back in front and serve to take us to a match tie break. It's long, no wonder. Marchenzini turns away with her hands on her head. That was a sit-up. And she missed it. 5-4 then, Diaz and Miller lead. They'll serve for the set next. Oh, somehow kept it in. But that is what Patricia Diaz does. Such a wonderful defender. And then does that as well. It's a remarkable player. And I tell you what, just the start that she would have wanted on serve as well. A hold here. And we do go to a match tie break. We're edging closer. Yeah, that's gone long. 4 set points then for Diaz and Miller. to take us to this match tie break. It has been a match before the first ball was hit that you felt may well need a match tie break to decide it. It is looking odds on. That is where we're going. Ooh, that's a good overhead though from Sophia Chow. Set point number 2. Not taken. Still 2 more chances for Diaz to hold here and take us to that match tie break. She will not want a deciding point. Oh, but it's going to be a deciding point. Goodness me, have you been here before? Yes, you have. Diaz Miller. It is hands on hips time. What is going on? 5-4 up in the first set. Deciding point, they lost it. And they lost the set after that. Here we are again, 5-4 up, deciding point. Can they win it and take us to this match tie break? Or is it going to be another body blow for Diaz Miller? It is long. Match tie break, here we come. Did you ever expect anything else in this match? It will be a race to 10 points to decide who will be in the final later this afternoon. Now, in that final, waiting will be the top seeds, Giulia Gaspari, Nini Valentini, as they beat Veronica Casadei and Ariadna Costegreal, 6-4, 6-4. Well, where's your money here? This is absolutely on a knife edge. Very hard to pick a favourite. If it follows the way sets 1 and 2 played out, then every chance Diaz Miller will get off to a fast start. But each time, Chow and Marchenzini have pegged them back. And then it's got nervy at the very end. So are we going to see a micro example of that now in this race to 10 points? Don't forget, got to win by 2 clear points. Could go on for a while. Men's semi-final to come, by the way, straight after this. Giovanni Cadiani and Daniel Mola taking on Diego Bonatinari and Matteo Gigano. And then we'll have both finals from 3 o'clock this afternoon, as I was saying. Women's final up first, men's final to follow. Well, it's been a brilliant first semi-final of the day. And now, sudden death. 10 points the target. it will be Vittoria Marchenzini to get this match tie-break underway. And she holds. So a quick change of ends after the first point. Well, in the match itself, in regulation time, it was dominated in set one in particular by breaks of serve. Are we going to have a flurry of mini breaks, I wonder, in this match tie break, just to add to the drama? Oh, sent it long after all the good work there by Marchenzini around the net, finding those acute angles. Eventually floored Diaz. But the overhead dump long. So we have our first mini break. Advantage Chow and Marchenzi. One settle, 2 points all in the match tie break. And then we get people walking in right across the eye line of the players. Dear, dear, dear. Oh. Well, dumped into the net most unexpectedly there from Vittoria Marchenzini. So Diaz the Miller edging in front. So Diaz the Miller have a little bit of daylight. It's that scoreline again, 4-2. They led in set one, 4-2 as we know. Lost that set, led 4-love, 4-2. In the second set, just about squeezed over the line. But it's at this point where Chow Marchenzini tend to come back when Diaz the Miller get off to one of their fast starts. Chow Marchenzini do have a habit of just reining them in. Oh, she went for it. And she's found it. Well, stunned silence initially around centre court. And then the applause came. Diath and Miller looked at each other as if to say, what could we do about that? That's gone long though. And Diath and Miller have the mini break. So 5-4. Diath and Miller lead. It is Miller to serve. And Sophia Chow slams the sand in frustration as that return drifts ever so slightly long. And that goes long as well. And Diath and Miller are gifted a couple of points. Forgettable couple of points as well, particularly for Vittoria Marchenzini. They were winners at Brasilia. But they are on the verge of being eliminated here in Matosinhos because Diath and Miller are getting away from them, and the frustration for Chow and Marchenzini is they've helped them along the way big time. That is 3 points in a row gifted to Diath and Miller. Oh, well, you would have put your house on Diath making that one and bringing up match points. But in a match that has had so many twists and turns, where the unexpected has outweighed the expected, who's to say that we get 8-all, 9-all, etc. Diath and Miller will be hoping that their 8-5 lead is enough to see them over the line, needing just 2 points. As for Chow and Marchenzini, well, can they come again? They keep clawing their way back into it. Diath and Miller threatening to get away. So one more serve to come from Diath. Can she hold it and bring up these match points? And the short answer to that is no. 8-6 now. Well, they're tantalisingly close to this match point. Oh. But Chow and Marchenzini are now tantalisingly close to Diaz and Miller. 8-4, not anymore. It is 8-7. Well, if Diaz and Miller come out the wrong side of this semi-final, it is going to hurt, because they led in set one and then lost it at the last moment. They led 4-love in set two, and they just about got over the line, and they've led 8-4 in the tiebreak. And if Rafaela Miller, I beg your pardon, Victoria Marchenzini holds serve here, it'll be 8-all. But that is some return from Miller, and finally, Diaz and Miller have match points. They would have liked them a little earlier, I'm sure. But now they have a couple. Oh, how gutsy was that from Rafaela Miller? Such pressure on that serve, bearing in mind a couple of her service games under pressure, she has wilted, but not there. She went for the line with a match point against her and Sophia Chow and found it. However, still a match point this time. Marchenzini will be looking along with Chow to save this if she can. But she can't. That's a brilliant point from start to finish from Rafaela Miller. And look what it means to her and Patricia Diaz. To say they had to work for that is an understatement. To say they were pushed to the absolute limit is an understatement. That would have hurt if they'd lost that match, bearing in mind they led in set one and lost it. They led in set two and stumbled, and they led 8-4 in the tiebreak. Credit to Chow and Marchenzini for making such a wonderful match of that, coming back on numerous occasions to make it such a memorable start to the day. But it is Diaz and Miller into the final later on this afternoon. And in that final, they will play the top seeds, Giulia Gaspari and Nini Valentini, who beat Casadei and Costa Grael 4-4 next door. As we look at the winning moment again, really good serve that. Diaz and Miller were all over this point. And in the end, it was just a calm put away from Rafaela Miller that got the job done. They can celebrate for a couple of hours at least. And then it's time to focus on the final. That will be from 3 o'clock this afternoon. Before that, we have another men's semi-final to come. Giovanni Cariani and Daniel Mola taking on Diego Politinari and Matteo Guigano. That will be on Court Central in about 5 minutes from now. Welcome back then. Court Central here at the Matosinhos complex in North Portugal. Mark Bailey with you. Time for our second semi-final then of the day. This one from the men's side. And it features Giovanni Cariani and Daniel Mola as they face Diego Politinari and Matteo Guigano. Our first semi-final. Well, what a match that was. The women's semi-final. Diaz and Miller squeezing past Ciao Marchenzini. 5-7, 6-4, 10-8. To put their place in the final later today, where they'll take on the top seeds, Gaspardi and Valentini. But now we need to decide who will be competing in the men's final. This match here, obviously in centre, next door, top seed Gianotto and Spoto up against Baran and Locke.
No central, vamos ter dos jogadores que tem 22 anos, é o atual número 7 do ranking mundial, onde já foi quinto classificado, tem 13 títulos,
And both finals will be from 3 o'clock this afternoon, or not before 3 o'clock anyway, starting with the women's final. Gaspardi and Valentini against Diaz and Miller, and the men's final will follow straight after that.
Giovanni Cariani, Daniel Mola. Os seus adversários, o primeiro jogador tem 30 anos, é o atual 13º do mundo, já foi 7º do ranking, conta com 26 títulos no seu palmarés, sendo que 2 deles foram alcançados em Portugal, no BT200 de Cascais e no BT200 de Carcavelos. O seu parceiro, com quem nunca venceu qualquer título, tem 30 anos, é o 19º do ranking, mas já esteve na 10ª posição. Conta com 20 títulos em provas ITF, um deles alcançado no BT200 dos Açores, em 2021. Eis a outra dupla semifinalista de Itália, Diego Politinari, de França, Matteo Guigano.
So a warm reception for all 4 players. And this men's semi-final getting underway in a few moments from now. Cariani and Mola into the semi-final. Straight sets all the way for them, beating Freyas and Mayo 2 and 3 in the first round, and Souza and Canelas 3 and 2 in the second. Comfortable win over against Nes and Oliveira 1 and 3 in the quarters, and a little tougher for Politinari and Guigano. 6-4, 6-4, beating Lordello and Zancano in round 1, and then Ballerini and Buemo 4 and 1. But goodness me, what a match yesterday! The quarter-final between them and Capelletti and Ramos Vieira, 6-7, 7-6, 11-9. They squeezed through that one, Politinari and Guigano. There you see next door, Giano Spoto, 3-1 up against Baran and Kogo. We'll keep you across that one. And it won't be long before we know the women's and the men's finals to come later today. So the crowd's just beginning to get their way back into Court Central. Had a little break, I think, grabbed a drink or two after that first semi-final. But they are returning in numbers now for this men's semi-final. Cariani and Mola up against Politinari and Guigano. So Matteo Guigano will get us underway. Yeah, nicely played down the middle there, and very quickly. Guigano is 30 love down on serve. Positive start from Cariani and Mola. Better though. Good overhead, powerful overhead there from Bollettinari. And they can quite find the angle. And 30 love has very quickly become 30 all. 7th seeds here. Bollettinari and Guigano up against the 3rd seeds, Cariani and Mola, who have looked very assured all week, not losing more than 3 games in any set they've played. And they have a chance here, the 3rd seeds, to break early on. It is long, and it is a breaker serve early on for Cariani and Mola. So, Cariani to serve. Brazilian partnership, Cariani and Mola. That's a lovely touch. Really good play from Cariani around the net there. 2 of his last 3 titles, Giovanni Cariani, have come with Daniel Mola. Just the 1 this year. They've won together. That was... Yeah, well left. Confident service game as well, this from Cariani. Oof, that is some overhead from Matteo Guigano. No getting to this one. He put everything behind it, did the Frenchman. A little heavy from Daniel Mola. And the 40 love lead is just trimmed to 40-30. And they've held. Excellent start from the third seats. Yeah, very positive indeed from Cariani and Mola. They'll be brimming full of confidence the way they've played this week. And Politinari and Guigano, well, they knew before the match started this was going to be a tough ask. And they certainly do now. But one thing we do know about the Italian-French combo is that they have got plenty of fights. They showed it yesterday with that remarkable win against Capoletti and Ramos Vieira in the quarter-final. The match couldn't have been any closer, 6-7, 7-6, and then 11-9 in the tie-break. And that finished fairly late yesterday as well. You wonder whether that might still be lingering slightly for Politinari and Guigano. By contrast, Cariani and Mola's quarter-final win against Nice and Oliveira was very straightforward, 1 and 3. Yeah, good idea from Daniel Mola, just not quite the execution. Put too much angle on it and not quite enough height. Lovely touch. Giovanni Cariani has been the star so far in this match. He really has. Oh, well, brilliant defensive work from Cariani. And he got lucky, though, with the net cord here. You'll see it. Had to really defend resolutely there and just caught the net cord. And there you see it. Barely got over the net, both hands coming up from the Brazilians. And now 3 chances for 3 love. It has been a super start for them. It is 3 love. Wow, what a start for the third seeds. Reeling off the first 3 games. And a very, very good start to this semi-final for them. Well, it's little wonder Cariani and Mola look so relaxed at the far end of the court. They have got off to a flyer here. So, Daniel Mola, his service game about to get underway. A little careless there, though, from his partner, Cariani. That's in. That has landed inside the line. Lovely judgment from Mola. Ooh. Well, a couple of mistakes now from the Cariani Mola side, one each. Cariani earlier in this game with the forehand that went long, and then Mola with the overhead. They could only find the net. So a little sloppy, despite the fact they're leading 3-love. But this time, a mistake comes from Matteo Guigano, and it's 2 chances for Mola to hold here. And that'll be all 4 games on the board if he can take one of these 2. He does. It's 4-love. Cariani and Mola are cruising. I'll tell you who isn't cruising at the moment. Over on court 2, Giannotti and Spotto led 5-2 in the first set. And they had a chance to serve it out at 5-3. And they didn't, and it's back on serve against Andre Baran and Philippe Coquelot. 5-4 at the moment. Giannotti and Spotto lead. Of course, that match, a rerun of the final in Brasilia a few weeks ago. And Giannotti and Spotto came through that one, tight one as well, 7-6, 6-4. It is close again between those 4. Not quite the same at the moment here on Central. Love 4. And Politinari and Guigano just need something to go their way. But nothing going their way. A fault there sees them love 30 down. And this opening set beginning to get out of reach here. Yeah, that was always going long. It was a miss-hit, really, from Guigano. A very well-played point by Cariani and Mola, just working the ball well, and the lob was well played. As I was saying, the overhead from Guigano was not a clean connection. That looks long. It is, and it's 5-love. Cariani and Mola absolutely cruising. Things a little closer, as I was saying, over on court number 2. But Gianni and Spotty, well, they've got themselves 30-love up on the serve of Locke and Baran, so they may get the job done here, get the first set on the board, but the first set for Candiani and Mola very much in their control with this 5-love lead. Well, Cariani and Mola just a hold of serve away then from taking this opening set. Not a good start though from Cariani, dumping the first point into the net. They'll be keen, of course they will, to get the job done here. Not to allow Politinali or Guigano any momentum. Neither of these pairs have inflicted a 6-love this week. Cariani and Molo have come closest. 6-1, 6-3 yesterday. Nice and Oliveira. Well, I was saying before, though, they've not conceded more than 3 games in any set they've played this week. And they will be more than disappointed if they do lose more than 3 games in this first set, leading 5-love here, but they are 15-40 on serve. So the chances here for Politinali and Guigano to get this much-needed game on the board. And they have. Better from those two, and just a little sloppy from Cariani Mola. Must be careful of that because many sets have turned around from heavy deficits before. Now, court 2 very quickly. Nicola Gianotti, Matthias Spoto have taken the first set against Andre Baran and Philippe Kogolok, 6-4. That seems to be the score of choice on court 2 today. And our first match of the day. Gaspari and Valentini won both their sets 6-4, 6-4, and we've got another here. Yeah, well played, well guided. It's hard to not let some sort of complacency creep in when you're dominating the way that Cariani and Molo are at the moment, having led 5-love. The last service came from Cariani, wasn't his best. And that's not good either. It has just got a little ragged. And what it's going to allow Politinali and Guigano is something to work with now going into set 2. So it's a little win. If they do manage to get it to 5-2, 5-3 maybe, and if the set were to end there, they'll be surprisingly happy because it could have and probably should have been 6-love the way things were going. However, 30 all here. 1-5. Yeah, brilliant overhead from Cariani. He was waiting for that one. Again, good deft touches from all four around the net. But in the end, it was a powerful overhead there from Cariani that sets up this set point. Two of them here for the Brazilians. Ooh, it's a decider then. Deciding point needed. Oh, he's dumped it in the net. Oh, dear. What a time to do that from Diego Bolitinari. It's cost them the set. A set, in fairness, that looked over about 5 minutes ago when Cariani and Mola led 5-love. In the end, they take it 6-1. It's another comfortable set for the Brazilians this week here in Matosinhos. Set two then. It is Daniel Mola to get us started. Utterly dominant in set one, he and Cariani. And they'll be looking to push on here in set two. These overheads from Cariani are vicious. Well, Bolitinari and Guigano desperately need a good start to set two. But it's looking like more the same, unfortunately, from their point of view. From set one, it's Cariani and Mola coming out the stronger. And break points here for the Brazilians. And that has gone long, and that is the first game of the second set on the board for Cariani and Mola. And a huge service game coming up now for Diego Bolitinari. They have got to try and stay in touch if they can. But Cariani and Mola at the moment really do mean business. They are working well together. The vast majority of their shots are coming off. The mistakes are coming from the Italian-French combo. The Brazilians are brilliant. And they're looking very relaxed. Good defensive work here from Cariani and Mola, just not the overhead at the end from Mola himself. But they are making Bolitinari and Guigano work for every single point. Yep, a little lucky a couple of times there off the net cord. But they'll take it at the moment. Bolitinari and Guigano. Anything just to get a game on the board and just stay close if they can to the two Brazilians. Love 30 then on the Mola. So I beg your pardon, on the Bolitinari serve. 30 love up, beg your pardon, there we go. Ooh, a couple of questionable overheads there from Mola. And has made this service game fairly straightforward for Diego Bolitinari. Found that line though, better from Mola. Oh, good finish. Very good indeed. And that was much needed for Bolitinari and Guigano. Really good serve, and in came Guigano. Decisive finish. So one game all, start of set number two. Just pegging the Brazilians back after that utterly dominant first set from them. he's just caught the line. Incidentally, next door, court number 2, the other men's semi-final. Little update for you. Nicola Gianotti and Matthias Spotter against Andre Bannon and Philippe Kogolok. On the top seeds at the moment, looking good to book their place in this afternoon's final, leading by a set, and now a set and a break, 6-4, 3-1. Not a good serve there from Cariani. Just misjudged that, and it went very long. Yeah, he's allowed this 30-love lead to slip away. Just inviting some pressure now. Cariana Mola, and it's all their own doing. But now a chance to hold. It's not been the most convincing of service games from Giovanni Cariani. A couple of times he's caught the net cord on serve. They could have easily stayed on his side and they've lost the points. But now, 2 chances for a 2-1 lead. Well, it drifts long. And Cariani and Mola just edged back in front. 2-1, second set. So, Matteo Guigano serving here, 1-2. They do really need to make sure they stay close to Cariani and Mola. This is a much improved second set, though, from Bollettinari and Guigano. Brilliant overhead. An excellent service game so far from Matteo Guigano. And that Is the perfect service game from Guigano, holding to love. And they're letting Cariani and Mola know that that first set was just an outlier. It is very much a close match from here on in. Well, good first point. Not so good the second point from Daniel Mola. That's well played. That's really well played. Found the angle there. And plenty of Brazilian fans in here. And again, good recovery. Really caught that sweep, and now 3 chances for a 3-2 lead. Oh, he's dumped another one in the net. So both points that Bollettinari and Guigano have won in this 5th game have come from Mola's first serve, finding the net. And a holder serve and a bit of a sore ankle for Matteo Guigano. But Cariani and Mola back in front, 3-2. So, 2-3. Now, can Mola and Cariani just find a bit of extra energy here? The decibel levels have definitely gone up from their side of the court and the Brazilian contingent. A couple there, I suspect. Oh, beautifully placed by Cariani. They've definitely got something going here. That was a little tentative, wasn't it, from Bollettinari? And it allowed Cariani just to pick his spot down the middle, splitting the French and the Italian players. Yeah, the overhead was too hot to handle. And I think Bollettinari knew what was coming and still could do nothing about it. Well, they were utterly dominant in set number 1. And fair play to Politinari and Guigano for pegging them back in set 2, but Cariani and Mola are in the mood again. 4 chances to break and lead 4-2. It's long, it's very long. It is 4-2 then to Cariani and Mola. And meanwhile on court 2 there you can see it is victory for the top seeds here. Gianotti and Spotto, 6-4, 6-1, beating Andre Bannon and Philippe Kogolok. They beat them in the final in Brasilia. 7-6, 6-4 a few weeks ago, more comfortable this time around, 6-4, 6-1. Speaking of comprehensive performances, this is very good, isn't it? From Cariani and Mola. That's 5 points in a row they've won since they came out leading 3-2. But that was just long. And Cariani will be a little disappointed, I think, with that, because he had a good target. Just overplayed it a fraction. It's a delightful touch. Wow. From Daniel Mola there. What an angle that was. Well, the Brazilian fans are coming in just to add to their already healthy support for Cariani and Mola. Oh, he hasn't found that angle, has he? That is absolutely stunning. What a shot this was. Well, here we go again. Look at this angle. Coming up now that Cariani finds. Wow. Oh, it's in. It's a misjudgment from Politinari, and that just about sums up a thoroughly miserable afternoon for he and Guigano. They're on the verge of elimination. Cariani and Mola can see the final now. It is within their sights. A set and 5-2 they lead. So, it is a long, long way back here for Politinari and Guigano. But it has to start now, the fight back. And Cariani and Mola, well, can they continue their incredible record this week of not losing more than 3 games in any set they've played? Oh, well, you had to back Cariani to make that, given some of the angles he has found in this match, but overcooked that one by some weight. All very relaxed at the moment in the crowd, isn't it? Everyone enjoying a cold drink and the sunshine. Oh, he's done it again. Daniel Mola finding these angles. And they've recovered from 30 love down. Cariani and Mola. And it's a big point coming up here for Guigano on serve. And he wins it. Had to commit to this overhead, and he did. And he split the Brazilians brilliantly there. So a couple of chances to hold and at least make them try and serve it out. And that's what will be needed. It is 5-3, so Cariani and Mola, if they are to keep this record going this week of having not conceded more than 3 games in any set they've played, need to hold now. Not that they'll be thinking of that, I'm sure. It is merely a side story. They'll want to get the job done. Here and now, won't want any more pressure. But it's a nice position for them to be in. Just need to hold their nerve. It'll be Daniel Mola. Tried to just slap that one down and found the net. It's a lovely lob from Mola, and frustration beginning to show on the face of Diego Bollettinari. Now halfway there in this 9th game. Just couldn't quite get under that one, Mola. Oh, I think that's drifted wide. Yes, it has. Well, again, Bollettinari just a little careless here. He had plenty to aim for. But now it's match points for Cariani and Mola. Oh, wow. When you need the net cord to do you a favour. It really did do Bollettinari and Guigano a huge favour there. It just trickled over and keeps Bollettinari and Guigano's slim hopes alive. Match point number 2 for Daniel Mola. Oh, he slipped. Mola slipped. Oh, dear. Well, again, Cariani and Mola are right in their luck. They really are. They're hanging on. But now, this is it. It is a deciding point. Oh, it's wide. Goodness me. Wow. Cariani and Mola were so close to the final. 3 match points. They were unlucky with the first, to some extent the second when Mola slipped. But there was the third. It just needed to be placed the right side of the line, but it drifted wide. Cariani and Mola are made to wait. 5-4, second set. Stunning point. Goodness me. Daniel Mola, how did you stay in that? Floored, not once but twice. And this next shot coming up, look at that and the mistake from Bollettinari. Oh, it's dramatic stuff. They were almost in the final. They were cruising to it at 5-2, but it's more nerve-wracking now. Yep, they're halfway there. 30 love up again. And that's license for the crowd to really get involved. Good defending there from Guigano, but nothing he could do from the overhead that came from the racket of Cariani. Love 30 on Bollettinari's serve. Pressure beginning to build. Good serve. Very good. Yeah, well left. Very quick, decisive play there from Bollettinari and Guigano. And they've got themselves back to 30 all. And these two, Bollettinari and Guigano, they know all about a scrap to win a match. They did it yesterday in the quarterfinals, beating Capoletti and Ramos Vieira. 6-7, 7-6, saved match points as well in set 2. And then came through a dramatic tie-break, 11-9. And they would take a tie-break now, that's for sure. Oh, now let's have a look. Where's this gone? I think it's in, you know. Flicking off the net cord. And the point for 5 all. It's another deciding point to come. And if we go back to set one, it was a deciding point at 5-1. And it was on Bolotinari's serve. And he dumped it in the net and lost the set. And he's serving again. Surely not a second time. But this is it. The final is there for the taking. If Cariani and Mola win this next point. Which they have. And you can hear what the crowd think of that. They were untouchable in set one, Cariani and Mola. Credit to Bolotinari and Guigano for making a real fight of it in set two. And it could have easily gone 5-all. It could have easily gone to a match tie break. But these two are going to take some stopping this week. They have not dropped a set. They've not really come close to dropping one. Maybe the closest was just then at 5-4. Needing the match decider to nick it 6-4. 6-1, 6-4 then. They're into the final later this afternoon. So we have our two finals, and it's the top seeds against the third seeds in both of them. Gaspari and Valentini, top seeds in the women's event against Diaz and Miller. And then Gianotti and Spotto, the top seed in the men's, up against the third seeds, Cariani and Mola. Do not miss them. They start a little later than advertised now, 3:30 local time, around about an hour and 40 minutes from now. Do join us, the women's final on the way. 3:30 local time. Do have a very good afternoon in the meantime. So good afternoon, welcome back to Court Central. It's a lively atmosphere here. There's a bit of a Mexican wave, as you can see, going on around the court. Everybody getting into the spirit of things here in Matosinhos. And it is now very much the business end of this 5th Sand Series event. The women's final will be underway soon. The 4 players are warming up. They've been introduced. Top seeds Giulia Gaspari and Nini Valentini taking on the 3rd seeds Patricia Diaz and Rafaela Miller. And the men's final will follow as well. And top seeds again in action, Gianotti and Spotto up against the 3rd seeds there, Cariani and Muller. But this should be a really good final, actually, this first one. Diaz and Miller against Gaspari and Valentini. Top seeds are favourites, you'd expect that. They are serial winners, after all, Gaspari and Valentini. But there's a wonderful subplot, and that is that these 4 met in the first Sand Series final in Sao Paulo earlier this year. And Diaz and Miller beat Gaspari and Valentini 6-3, 6-3. So, spot of revenge on the cards, maybe, for the Italians. Or can Diaz and Miller do the double? Well, let's have a look at their respective routes to the final, shall we? Diaz and Miller. They beat Homer and Atsuka, the Japanese pair, Love and 2, and then the French pair, Barrow and Bray, 1-1. And then a really good win against Nobile and Niguera yesterday in the quarterfinals, 6-love, 6-1. And then had a tough win earlier against Chow and Marchenzini, 5-7, 6-4, 10-8. I can hardly hear myself talk. I don't know about you. It's getting very lively on Court Central. It's fantastic. Okay, now, Gaspari and Valentini. They've been fairly solid, very solid, actually. They've not played their best tennis, but they've got the job done time and time again. It's what they do. They beat D'Souza and Madil, 11-4, and then Basocchi and Campos, 11-2. Cimatti and Giusti, their fellow Italians, in the quarterfinals, 3-2, and then a good win earlier today on court number 2. Casadei and Costa were beaten 4-4. But I've watched a couple of Diaz and Miller's matches here this weekend, and they've been really good. They've worked so well together. Defensively, they are exceptional. And then Diaz's energy is something else. It really gets the crowd involved and pumps up her partner as well, Rafaela Miller. They work so well together, Diaz and Miller. But then, likewise, Gaspari and Valentini. They are the top seeds. They have been very successful in this event. They won the end-of-season finals last year. This year, lost in the final, as I've just said, to Diaz and Miller in the first round at Sao Paulo. But they won then in the Reunion Classic. They won as well in Gran Canaria, but they lost in the semi-finals in Brasilia. So yes, plenty to look forward to in this first final of the day, and it will be underway soon. A little bit of Freddie Mercury going around as well. Live Aid and all that. 40 years since that wonderful event in London. So the crowd are really getting in the mood, and we will not have long to wait now. So, high fives all around. Our first final of today. The women's final. Top seeds Gasperi and Valentini up against the third seeds Diaz and Miller. And as a relative hush descends, Julia Gasperi will get us off and underway. And a good start from Miller there. That's a very deft return. Good serve down the middle. That really did put Diaz the Miller in trouble. So quick as well. Valentini there, keeping Diaz the Miller on the defensive. Oh, he's got some ice cream, that man. I'm going to be spotting food all afternoon, I think. That looks just the ticket. Bit of cold ice cream by the beach. Oh, a little lucky by Nini Valentini. Just crawled over the top of the net. Well played. They are working well together early on, aren't they? Gasperi and Valentini, excellent serve and follow-up by Valentini. Top seeds then leading by a game to love. So, hold a serve then for Julia Gasperi. It is now time for Patricia Diaz to serve. Shame that. It's a good point from Valentini. Just not the final shot. Oh, well, Valentini again got lucky with the net cord, but couldn't finish it off with the overhead. There it is, and that's a great stretch from Diaz, but Valentini should have put that away. Oh, it's another overhead that Valentini is miscued on. Look, normally really, really good in that department, but it's been a little sloppy. It's been fairly straightforward for Diaz on serve. Can she hold to love? No, that's more like it from Valentini. Lovely touch. Well, the power game maybe not quite on song, but the deft touches are certainly there. have missed that one either. Frustrating kick of the sand from Patricia Diaz. Seen her 40-love lead eaten away at. Wide, and so both pairings have held serve early on. That'll make them all feel a bit better. One game all early on in this final. So, Nini Valentini's turn to serve then. Oh, misjudgment and a good touch combined. Oh, it's in. Well, that might just be point of the whole weekend, I think. That is magnificent. Brilliant defending, all four of them. Some brutal strokes as well, but the defensive side was up to everything that was being thrown. That is a tremendous exchange. Look at that from Gasperi, turning defense into immediate attack. That's why they're the best. Oof. Well, not even Gasperi can stop that overhead from Miller. Again, desperate defending at times from the Italians. It's been a hard-fought third game, hasn't it? Oh, and that's gone long, though. And that has given Diaz and Miller 3 early break points. And unable to take the first one. He would have backed Miller there. She's so good around the net. Finding those angles, those delicate touches. Still 2 more chances to break. And they now will need a deciding point. And it's found the line. So we have our first breaker serve. Diath and Miller lead 2-1. So Diath and Miller 1-2. Oh, what a lob from Gainbridge. Oh no, a bit of a mix-up there between Gainbridge and Valentini. In the end, an awkward-looking shot is from Valentini. Yeah, a bit of a late lunge, lost all control. No, it's nice. This is a lovely part of their game. Diath and Miller, they really work wonders around the net. No. Not that time. A little too delicate. Yeah, exactly the right thing to do. With Miller stranded on the left-hand side and Diath stuck in the middle of the court. Valentini knew anywhere down the right would do. So a couple of break points here for the top seeds. Not taken. It's another deciding point. And they've won the deciding point. It is all square early in set one. 2 games all. Just couldn't quite get back quick enough there. Valentini. Another miscue. This time from Gasperi. That's a few now that the Italians have done. Their work around the net not quite as sharp as the work that Diaz and Miller are putting in. Yeah, just club that one well wide. 30 love down on serve here. The top seeds. Oh, make that 40 love, and it's another wonderful touch from Raffaella Miller. Well, even the die-hard Italians are applauding this shot from Miller. Look at that, just manufactured that angle. Oh, it's found a way over. Diaz and Miller are broken, and they now lead 3-2 in the first set in this final. So, advantage. Diaz and Miller break a serve against the top seeds, Gasperi and Valentini. Diaz to serve. That's a good idea. And by Miller's standards, a bad miss, really. Had plenty to aim at with that lob. Gasperi was well beaten, but just a touch heavy. Oh, goodness me. Diaz defended so well there. Look at this. First up, and then this second up. But Gasperi didn't give her a third chance. Again, good work by the top seeds, who are very quick in their response to being broken. They've got 3 chances here to break back, get us all square in set 1. Oh, just couldn't get under it, Miller. So it is an immediate response from Gasperi and Valentini. Nothing between these two pairings in this opening set. 3 games all. Brutal overhead there from Rafaela Miller. Good serve. Right down that line. Too hot to handle. Well, Valentini just clasped her mouth after that shot. I would have expected to make it. But as I said, she and Valentini haven't been at the same level as Diath and Miller around the net. Definitely not. Yeah, good overhead though. Too much height from Diath there. Straight down the middle. And now, chance for the top seeds to get themselves in front. Oh, just out. Unlucky. Another heart-stopping point. It has been a high-quality final. And it's the top seeds leading Gasperi and Valentini by 4 games to 3. That's a lovely reach from Valentini. Another deft touch from Diaz, but Valentini read it well. Got the ball back into play. Mistake from Miller. And they slip behind on serve. Oh, Valentini finds the net. Desperate defending at times from Diaz and Miller. Oh, wow. It's another beauty from Diaz. Just packed full of so much power, but she just finds the deftest of touches so often. And here you see another one. Just comes in and there. Took all the pace off the ball. Miller, though, couldn't get down to that one. And now it's getting a little tense. 30 all, 3-4. Any slip-ups now. And Gasperi and Valentini could be serving for the set. Tense moments for the Brazilian-Venezuelan combo. And now they're in big trouble because Gasperi and Valentini have a couple of break points here. As I was saying, if they take one, they will then serve for this opening set. Oh, it's in. It's played to perfection from Giulia Gasperi. And the top seeds just know how to play the big points. 5-3. So work to do for Diaz and Miller. If they are to stay in this opening set, they've got to break Gasperi's serve here and now. Emphatically put away by Gasperi. And again, this time from Valentini on the overhead. Good serving this from Gasperi. It is keeping Miller and Diaz on the defensive. Again, working well there. Gasperi and Valentini, quick and lively. Around the net, getting the ball back. Plenty on it. And is just forcing and eventually breaching the defences of Diath and Miller. So set points, 3 of them here for the top seeds. And that is wide, and the first set on the board for Gasperi and Valentini. Diath and Miller started well, but at the back end of the set, Gasperi and Valentini began to show their class. They won the big points, and they started dominating them as well. Diath and Miller are going to have to dig deep here to get back into this final. Gasperi and Valentini lead by a set to love. So set number 2 will be Patricia Diath to serve. Well, they lost the first set earlier today, didn't they? Diath and Miller against Chow and Matosinhos, 7 games to 5. Came back from that to win. Have they got another comeback in them? Oh, she's got an ace though. Diath right into that corner. Heard the cry of out straight away from Rafaela Miller. Knew this was long. So untroubled on serve so far, Diath. Hold to love. Good start to set 2 for Diath and Miller. They had a good start, didn't they, to set 2 earlier on in that semi-final against Chow and Matosinhos. Raced into a 4-love lead. Only to see it pegged back, and then it got a bit twitchy. And they won it 6-4, and then won the tie break 10-8. It's long. Almost dipped in. Dear. That is not a good start from Gasperi. And that has found its way in as well. ITF Miller are tapping into the spirit of their semi-final, and they're off to a flyer in set 2 again. Well, that is a very forgettable service game from Gasperi. Broken very comfortably. ITF Miller, they have had another fast start. Oh, has that landed in? Yes, it has. Well, there was a long cry of out. He watched it, and then the agony of it landing in. Not for the first time today. Bad misjudgment from ITF Miller. In the end, calmly done by Gasperi, who probably feels she's got some making up to do for that last service game. Well, they're at it again, aren't they? Gasperi and Valentini. The minute someone dares to get ahead or breaks their serve, they just double down and become even harder to beat. Immediate chance to reply here, as they did in set 1 when they were broken. Oh, it's another sensational angle from Diaz. Well, they're beginning to plot a way back here. Good serve and good persistence at the net as well from Miller. They've got 2 to 3 points back. Oh, she sent it long, Valentini. Goodness me. This would be a bit of a body blow, wouldn't it, for Gaspardi and Valentini, having led 40-love on this service game. Looking odds on to breaking back and getting us back on serve. Deciding point time. It's either 2-1 and back on serve, or Diaz and Miller extend their lead to 3. It is back on serve. Relief for Gaspardi and Valentini. They made hard work of that. Bottom line is this second set is on serve. Diaz and Miller, 2-1.
Uma grande final a decorrer aqui, a final feminina deste Santos e Luís Matosinhos. Recordamos que já a seguir...
So back on serve, Valentini, 1-2. Better. That has been a bit of a mixed bag this afternoon, particularly for Nini Valentini on the overhead, but that was struck well. Again, clarity of mind there from Diaz. Just helped it on its way over the net. Early call, and a correct one as well from Diaz. Oh dear. I don't think he needed to play one of those shots, you know. You may see it here. Halfway through the rally. She was outside the tram line playing a shot there. I think it was heading out. And more agony there when she found the net. The point they should have won. They've given away. Game point now for Valentini on serve to get us all square after a really slow start to set two from the Italians. And it is a good hold in the end. Gaspari and Valentini level up at 2 games on. Well, set number 1 started really tightly, didn't it? Got to 3 games all, but then Gaspari and Valentini just up their level. Very tight on the big points. And again, it's been a little loose from the top seeds early on in set 2. That is some serve, and again some angle that Miller has found. Oh dear. Careless again. She's found the line, Valentini. It's such a mixed bag with the overheads at the moment, but this one struck very cleanly. And now it's a nervy one. It's a deciding point. It's a big moment, isn't it? Gaspari and Valentini looking for the break. And they've got it. Straight through Diaz. And that is a blow for her and Miller. They're off to such a good start in the second set, leading 2-love. But Gaspari and Valentini have won 3 in a row themselves to lead 3-2. Gaspari and Valentini had an immediate response, didn't they? In both sets, 1 and 2, when they were broken. They broke straight back. Now Diaz and Miller could do with the same here. Yeah, it's a good start. Really good start. Oh, how fortunate can you get? He's caught the net cord and it just hopped in the air. An agony for Diaz right next to it, but unable to do anything. Look at it again. And they've done well here. Gaspari and Valentini, that shaky start. Now 30 all. Someone's having an afternoon nap. Oh. So now Gaspari and Valentini with a golden chance, or chances here, to back up the break and get themselves a little bit closer to winning this match and sealing the title. That is wide, and it's 4-2 to Gaspari and Valentini. A look of frustration there you could see on the face of Rafaela Miller. Desperate defending yet again from Diaz, but to no avail. And now a service game. That Miller must hold. It's amazing, isn't it, how many times we see this from Gaspari and Valentini. Just find something to pull away. They did it in set one. They've been doing it tournament after tournament after tournament. They just know how to win matches. They know how to get through tight sets. And they are making their way through this one now. Already a break up, and it's love 30 on Miller's serve. And she and Patricia Diaz know that time is running out here. Ooh. A few times Gaspari's done that. Dumped the overhead into the net. Good serve, but Valentini will be disappointed. Read it well, but no purchase. Diaz and Miller have got it back from love 30 to 30 all, but hardly comfortable. That's a good serve, forehand combo. Found the line, I think. Another misjudgment. Oh, this is big. Goodness me, this is huge, this point. Deciding point. It's either 5-2 and the top seed serve for the title. Oh, it's 4-3. And Diath and Miller still in it. It's 4-3. Diath and Miller are still alive. Somehow. Gasperi and Valentini look at each other. And this final might still have some legs in it. Well, how big was that deciding point just now for Diath and Miller? 4-2 down, a set down as well. Had they lost it, it would now be 5-2, and Gasperi and Valentini would be serving for the title. Still, though, they got the breaker serve, the top seeds. 4-3, but a bit of pressure now on Valentini's serve. Diath and Miller are poised. Oh, well, there you go. A nice touch this time from Gasperi. We've been seeing it time and time again from Diath and Miller. These lovely touches around the net, but this time Gasperi finds a very cute angle. Yeah, Valentini just needing a few seconds here. Slightly winded when she fell on the sand, but okay now. It is out. And Diath and Miller edge ahead. So close to leading 5-2. Gasperi and Valentini. And that would have probably been that with Valentini serving for the title. But so often, a point or two can change everything. Oh dear. That is not going to help Valentini at all. Dumping the serve into the net. And it's break points for Diath and Miller. Their tails are up. Oh, well. Whew. Living life on the edge here on serve Valentini, big time. Won't want a chance to arm again. That close to the net cord. break your serve. Oh, how things can change so quickly. 4 games all second set. But beware Gasperi and Valentini. Whenever they seem to be down and they're broken, they have a funny habit of quickly getting on top again. So Diaz and Miller will be delighted, of course, but they'll be understandably concerned that there could be a sucker punch on the way. But you wouldn't want anyone else serving now, would you? In this situation, Patricia Diaz, always pumped, always vocal. She will give everything to ensure that she and Miller head back to their chairs. 5-4 up. It's gone wide, I think. Yeah, that looked wide. Just wait confirmation. Oh, it's found the line. I'm surprised at that. No debating that one, though. Frustrated, aren't they? Both with the state of the match and probably that point that got away when they could have led 5-2. The top seeds, make no mistake about it, are rattled. Yep. This may have just found the line, actually. Yep, it did. It's another misjudgment from Diaz and Miller. Oh, no. Don't see that too often from Patricia Diaz. The serve wasted. Oh, this is another huge moment, another deciding point. Oh, and it's in. Gasperi's found the line, and I told you to beware of the sucker punch, because that is what the top seeds do. They find a way to quickly turn things around. 5-4 they lead, and it will be Valentini serving, I beg your pardon, Gasperi serving for the match shortly. What a first point there. Well, Diaz and Miller are going to throw everything at this. Have to break now to stay in this final. Straight down the middle from Gainbridge. Such an important point to win for Diaz and Miller. Got to try and keep Gainbridge and Valentini off any championship points if they can. Yeah, just about caught the line. Oh, it's so fine. A matter of inches. Oh, and that should have been that. Gainbridge's blown it. Dump the overhead into the net. Match point number 2. Oh, they're not there yet. Well, what a final this has been. Diaz and Miller are going nowhere. Match point, championship point number 3. The discussions are ongoing between Gainbridge and Valentini. And it's there. And the top seeds have their 3rd Sand Series title of 2025. A magnificent final. And now they can smile. The embraces are all round. It really was a tremendous battle between Gainbridge and Valentini. And Diaz and Miller. And revenge as well for Gainbridge and Valentini, beaten by these two at Sao Paulo earlier this year. But they got their revenge here in Matosinhos. And as I was saying, their 3rd Sand Series title of 2025. And one suspects there will probably be more to come. Here is the winning moment. What a good overhead. That was right on the line. Well, they're used to winning these two, aren't they? Could have got very sticky. And it gone 5-all and into potentially a match tie break. But it's what they do. The back end of sets, they have a habit of just getting the job done. And they did it in both sets here in this final. Credit to Diaz and Miller, who've had a fabulous weekend here. Just couldn't quite get past our top seeds this afternoon. thoroughly enjoyable final. Contrasting emotions at either side of the court. Delights for the Italians and disappointment, of course, for DF and Miller, who certainly put a lot into this final. But the top seed's just a little bit too strong on this occasion. 6-3, 6-4 then. The top seeds, Giulia Gasperi and Nini Valentini, are champions here in Matosinhos.
É isso aí, Evandro Rufino, Giulia Gasperi, Nini Valentini, campeãs aqui do primeiro Sand Series da história de Portugal. E tá aí, mais uma importante vitória, o oitavo título na temporada de vocês. 2 vocês ficaram de fora, Brasília acabou não dando certos planos, mas e aí vocês vieram renovada também para essa competição. E uma final muito linda contra a Rafa e a Paty, queria que você falasse desse momento também, Giulia.
Estou super feliz de voltar a jogar uma final de um Sand Series, de voltar a jogar com a Rafa e Paty. Acho que elas fizeram um trabalho super legal nesse torneio, elas são 2 atletas incríveis. Elas se prenderam uma pausa, acho que a pausa dela deu certo porque voltaram com tudo mesmo, então eu quero parabenizar elas pelo trabalho. Estou super feliz porque a gente também pegou uma pausa depois do Sand Series de Brasília. Acho que chegamos de verdade com um nível muito baixo de cabeça, precisávamos descansar. A gente foi em férias lá nos Estados Unidos, no parque, curtimos, descansamos e voltamos mais focadas, com mais energia. Acho que a escolha deu certo, estou super feliz com o nosso desempenho, especialmente com o desempenho da Nini, que acho que jogou super bem.
É isso, e um final de jogo tenso, né? Como foi tenso para fechar o Sand Series Reunião, como foi tenso para Paty e Rafa fecharem o Mundial em cima de vocês ano passado. Acho que foi um jogo muito desenhado no detalhe. Você também acha isso, Nini? E o que chama o detalhe? O que foi o detalhe da partida para vocês saírem com a vitória?
Sim, foi um jogo muito difícil, com certeza. E como você falou, foi nos detalhes. E quero parabenizar elas porque voltaram com tudo. E estou muito feliz porque a gente sempre treina muito, faz tudo para chegar a jogar bem esses torneios. E estou feliz também porque depois do torneio em Brasília eu estava com muitas dúvidas sobre o meu nível e cheguei aqui com medo, né? Mas eu fiz do medo meu melhor amigo, eu acho, e escutei ele quando nos momentos importantes eu tinha que aumentar o foco e deu certo.
É isso, o medo falou pra ela, para com isso, Nini Valentini. Vamos lá, assinar a câmera do Play BT, Giulia Gasperi, Nini Valentini, campeãs aqui, parabenizar a Rafa e Paty pela incrível campanha, Evandro.
Mais uma vez, muito boa tarde. Vamos então para a final masculina deste Sun Series Matosinhos. E para começar, vamos chamar o árbitro da final, Gonçalo Maia. E agora, as duplas finalistas. E a primeira, do Brasil, Giovanni Cariani e Daniel Mola. E de França, Nico Gianotti, de Itália, Mati Spoto.
Welcome back then to centre court here. This Sand Series event, the 5th of the season at Matosinhos. Time for our final match of the day. It is the men's final between the top seeds Matthias Spoto and Nicholas Gianotti as they face the third seeds Giovanni Cariani and Daniel Mola. A little earlier on, you would have seen the top seeds in the women's event. Giulia Gaspari and Nini Valentini coming through a tough final against Diath and Miller. So the top seeds beat the third seeds in the women's final. Well, the top seeds beat the third seeds in the men's final. Both into this final without dropping a set. Spoto and Gianotto getting past Langhat and Cherion 6-1, 7-6 and beating Vion and Burmakin 6-3, 7-6, and then Calbucci and Garavini 3-2, and then earlier today Bannon and Kogolok 6-4, 6-1, and Cariani and Mola, well, again impressive, beating Freitas and Mayo 2-3, Souza and Canelas 3-2. Nees and Oliveira 1-3, and then Bolitinari and Guigano 6-1, 6-4. So something has to give today. There will be sets dropped for one of these two, maybe both of them. Might be a match tie, but you never know. There is Nicholas Gianotti, served well earlier on. Partner Matthias Spoto as well. They do work so well together, these two top seeds, and they're going to be hard to topple.
É isso aí, Evandro Rufino, muito boa tarde a você, a nossa equipe Play BT, aos amantes, opa, e amigos do Beach Tennis. Agora ficou bom, hein? Vamos lá, emoção já começou aqui, tô com o Vasco.
200 de Matias. Aplauso para Giovanni Cariani. Tem 21 anos, é o número 6 da hierarquia internacional de beach tennis, tem 9 títulos. Daniel Mola.
They come out in the wrong order. Oh well, they're both out anyway.
Foi número mundial, atualmente é o número 2 do ranking, tem 53 títulos. Este ano ganhou o Sand Series Brasília, o BT 400 do Rio de Janeiro, Balneário Camboriú e Cuiabá. Joga com o seu parceiro habitual Matthias Spoto, com quem já alcançou 31 títulos. Aplauso para Nico Gianotti.
Nicola Gianotti's got it right. He's come out on cue.
O italiano natural de Bolonha tem 25 anos, é o atual líder do ranking mundial. Tem 52 títulos, sendo só este ano conquistou 6 troféus de campeão. Para além dos 4 com o seu parceiro de hoje, ainda ganhou o BT 400 de Palma e o BT 200 de Foz do Iguaçu. Matti Spoto de Itália.
Mattia Spoto, Italian, fourth and final player to be introduced. So, this men's final, good to go. Daniel Mola to get us off and underway. And a bit of a shaky start on serve from Mola. There'll be plenty of Brazilian fans here, make no mistake about that. been a nervy old start. Break points here and plenty of them for Giannotti and Spoto. And in the end, they didn't have to do anything to break serve. It is a very underwhelming start from Daniel Mola. It's not been easy going for Giannotti and Spoto in the Sand Series finals this year. They've lost more than they've won. In fact, the only one they did win was the last one in Brasilia, beating Baran and Locke 7-6, 6-4. They lost the first couple. Lost to Baran and Capoletti in Sao Paulo. And Capoletti and Miguel Ramos in the Reunion Classic. And the first point of the day, or of the final anyway, for the Brazilians safely on the board. Oh, it was there, wasn't it? That was a huge gap for Giannotti to take aim at. I don't think Cariano will leave such a big gap this time. Oof. Well, that was a sore one for Cariani. Looked like it caught his wrist. Yeah, it did. Part and parcel, though, of life as a beach tennis player. You're going to have plenty of war wounds, aren't you? Now then, get it level. Much of the delight of this Portuguese crowd. Bit of confusion. Ooh. Giannotti will be disappointed with that. Good serve, but not a good follow-up. And it's gifted. Cariani and Mola away back here. And they take it. An immediate response from the Brazilians. One game all. Well left. Right. Matteo Spoto. Yeah. Very sharp work around the net there from Giannotti. Better backhand that time. rammed into the net by Daniel Mola. It's been a little bit of a erratic start from all four players. And as a consequence, more break points presented themselves. Brilliant. Really, really clever there from Spotto. Changing the angle up. And that's a break to love for them. 2-1 they lead then at the first sit down. So we still await our first holder serve in this men's final. Gianotti and Spotto leading 2-1. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, Daniel Mola. Because how many times can a man be down before he's out? Mola was down here on quite a few occasions and kept getting the ball back. Not quite able to get it over there. Yeah, good overhead from Spotto, right in the middle of the Brazilians. No, Matteo Spotto, that was going out. And he looked behind himself, didn't he? After he played the shot, he knew it was wide. Error of judgment there from Spotto. Brilliant serve, though, to follow up there from Spotto. Plenty of pace on it, good angle as well. This then for 3-1. First holder serve of the match as well. Oof, my word. That's a good job. Gianotti got something on that. Deciding point then. We're going to have our first holder serve. Yes, we are. Giannotti and Spotto have held. Disappointment for Cariani and Mola. The wait for them goes on for a holder serve, and they trail 3-1. Oh, what a fabulous point. Oh, now, are they thinking that Giannotti caught the net there with his racket? No, obviously not. The point goes the way of the top seeds. Oh, what a touch. Not all about the power, you know. Now, here we go. Did he touch the net at all? Did he touch the net here? Ooh, that is close, that is close, that is close. But it's also a sport, beach tennis, that is always full of honesty. And I think had Giannotti caught the net, he would have acknowledged it. It's the way that this wonderful sport is played. It's in the right spirit. Well, that did look close on that camera. So Giannotti catching the net. I'm pretty sure the hand would have gone up had he done so. Anyway, back to business, and look at this. Giannotti and Spotto are absolutely cruising here. More break points. Ambitious serve goes long. And now the top seeds are really in charge. 4-1 they lead. And again, we're looking at this moment, aren't we? I don't think he touched it. Let's have a look. That's the ball. Oh, no. The thing is, it's inconclusive. And so, with that in mind, you've got to take the word of the player. Did he maybe just catch the bottom part of the net? Not the cord, but the netting itself. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. We're going to look at it, I think, till the cows come home. But I don't think necessarily Giannotti felt that on his racket. Had he felt it, I'm sure he would have acknowledged it. It's what this sport's all about. And that's why we're looking at it time and time again, in case there was an element of doubt. But I don't see enough there. May have just grazed the net ever so slightly. Wouldn't have felt it, and then it's umpire's call. And it's tough for the umpire to see that as well. Just pulls his racket back straight away. Anyway, that is that. That is in the past. Cariani and Mola have got bigger problems to worry about now. Trailing 4-1. And Spotto and Giannotti are just getting a nice rhythm going here. serve. Taking these points well, aren't they? Giannotti and Spoto. 3 chances for 5-1. Ooh, and it should have been. A little careless around the net there from Spoto. Well, Giannotti called it out, but Spoto still went for it. And they've lost the point. Giannotti thought that was out. And now, deciding point on the French player's serve. The Brazilians need this. They haven't got it. That is a classic serve and follow-up there. The serve from Giannotti was excellent. Spoto so quickly into the net. Decisive from him. And they lead 5-1 now, the top seeds. Well, barely a spare seat in the house. But it's quiet, isn't it, at the moment? Because the majority of the fans are wanting a Brazilian success. But instead, it is a French-Italian masterclass going on. Well, look at Giannotti's reaction there. Just glaring over to his partner. Even at 5-1 up, every point counts. Yeah, well left. Some overhead, wasn't it, from Matthias Spoto. Can't really be giving him that sort of time and space. 30 all then on this must-hold service game for Giovanni Cadiani. Oh, and it's a misjudgment from him. It's landed in. And Spoto and Giannotti now have a set point. Oh, oh, that is very lucky. Giannotti was down, ready to defend the overhead. But it caught the net cord and caught him out. Deciding point, 5-2. Oh, the set's over. Which one? It is 5-2. Well played, Daniel Mola. They're still in it, the Brazilians, albeit by the skin of their teeth. Top seed Spoto and Giannotti lead 5-2. crowd are definitely back involved, aren't they? Giannotti and Spotto had set points and a little lucky. Cariani and Mola to stay in this, but can they now make it count? They were a little fired up. Nice connection here from Cariani. Still an awful lot to do. Goodness me. The crowd have well and truly woken up. It's an onslaught. They had a deciding point, Giannotti and Spotto, to win the set and a couple of set points before it. They could have been back in their seats leading by a set to love and having won the first set 6-1, but now you can see it's 5-3. And if Cariani and Mola can hold here, it's going to be a right old test of the nerve, isn't it? Of Nicola Giannotti. So Mola, 3-5. Well, that is, I think, what you call bread and butter for someone like Matthias Spotto. How much time he was given to get into the perfect position and then to play the perfect overhead. He gave him 100 of those. He did 100 of them back. Oh no. Well, he's done a few of those, Daniel Mola. And that is not the time to go big, is it? When you've lost the first point, surely you then just try and make sure you make your opponents play a shot at least. Because now, because of that, all of that work from 5-1 down, in grave danger of going out with a bit of a damp squib. 4 set points for the top seeds. And they take it at the first time of asking. Well, it was a good effort from Cariani and Mola to come back, but the service game of Mola there really did fall flat. And Spotto and Giannotti were set up 6-3. Well, these early stages are really important, particularly for Cadiani and Mola. They've got to make an early impression in set 2 and not allow the top seeds to settle down and get into their groove. Really good return there. Just edging ahead now on this service game of Nicola Gianotti. Oh! Really bad misjudgment there. Not even close to the line. Not even close. Extraordinary. Break points. Which they've taken. Wow. A really, really slow start to set number 2 from the top seeds, who have been looking to power on, really. And it's given Cadiani and Mola real hope here that they can get something going themselves. So Mola, one love, break a serve. That wasn't happening in the semi-final, was it? From Giovanni Cadiani. He was making all of these. And he cannot afford too many more of those. Got to try and make an impression here. Oh, there you go. That's an impression. That is a delightful angle. Some of the best tennis in both these finals has been around the net, the delicate stuff. Go left. Spotto's getting more and more agitated, actually. Noticed it a couple of times. He's not happy right now, the Italian. Oh, well, it's let a bit of frustration out there.
Buona. Vieni. Vai Nico. Buona socio, buona.
Wow. Well, I nearly took off there. Playing that overhead. Look at the height he gets here. Oh dear. Well, again, Mola's gone for the big one, and it hasn't worked. Interesting couple of games. Started set one with breaks of serves, and we've started set two in exactly the same fashion.
Buona, buona. Ancora, ancora, ancora.
Well, G and Spotto tried their best there not to win that point. Had a couple of really good chances. A little bit apprehensive, a little bit conservative at times. Just allowed Cariani in particular to flex his muscles, and far more conviction in those shots. Love 30 then on the Spotto serve. Make that love 40. And again, the body language of Spotto and Giannotti is, it's concerning, you know. They look not happy, let's just say, in each other's company right now. Break to love. Wow. Giannotti and Spotto having a bit of trouble here because they're just losing their way and they're letting the crowd get involved. Cariani and Mola are going to feed off this second set. Very interesting indeed. Well, set number one had 3 breaks to serve before Spotto held. Set 2 has had 3 breaks to serve. Can Cariani hold? Well, 10 out of 10 for effort from Giannotti. But the top seeds are really in big trouble here. Yes, they are a set up, but they're a breakdown. But it's momentum right now. The positivity that you can see from Cariani and Mola. Oh, wow! Giovanni Cariani, take a bow. Well, if the crowd were involved before, they really are now. Spotto can't believe it. Likewise, Giannotti. This second set is getting away from them, even though it is still early on. We'll have another look. Well played. Oh, no. Dumped into the net, and it is 3-1. We have our first holder serve. Look at that from Moller. It's all coming off. Well, what an amazing game that was. And again, look at Spotto in particular. He is really unhappy about something. I don't know if it's anything to do with the crowd. I doubt it. Might just be what's going on. Frustration. Oh, lucky. Well, Spotto gets lucky. Moller was here and ready to defend this, but the net call just flicked it over his racket. Nothing he could do. Oh, that would have been another wonder shot. And Cariani made this. Very close, though. Yeah, better this from the top seats. Just a bit more composure now. They needed this. Nicely put away by Matthias Spotto. This then to get the gap down to 1, although they would still trail by the breaker's serve here in this second set. Oh, well played. Good reactions and an excellent game. Much needed for Spotto and Giannotti. They are keeping in touch, trailing 3-2, second set. So that holder serve just now by Giannotti might just help focus the minds of himself and Spotto, and that's a very lively mascot. Quite hot in there as well, I would have thought. Wasn't going to miss that one. Daniel Mola. Almost got in each other's way there, didn't they? Mola and Cariani. But Mola had the stage to himself to finish that overhead. Ooh. Surprised he missed that one, Mola. You've got to be careful here. Cariani and Mola mustn't allow this to just become a little quiet again. They need the crowd. Because it gives them a lot of energy. Good call, by the way, that from spotter to Giannotti. He was going to go for this, the Frenchman. I think he's caught the line. Yeah, caught the back of the line. Still they break points here for the top seeds to complete the recovery from 3-1 down. Yeah, that was an awkward one. And now it's deciding point. Oh, and the deciding point is won by Giannotti and Spotto. And you can tell as well, the groans around Court Central, hoping that the Brazilians would extend the lead to 4-2. But instead, they have been pegged back, and we're all square. Well, now you do feel like that Spotto and Giannotti are getting a bit of momentum going. As I said, these are concerning moments for Cariani and Mola because it's gone very quiet. And they don't like quiet. They need noise. They need the crowd. The crowd need them. Oh no. Nearly wiped out a couple of spectators with that one. There he is again, our little mascot. Stellar work from whoever's inside there. Hopefully keeping cool. Might just catch her eye in a minute. Just wide. put away. And they've got it level at 30 all. And there's that noise I was talking about. This is what the Brazilians need. Plenty of crowd involvement. It fires them up. And Spoto and Giannotti get a little rattled by it, I think. Good serve. That was an excellent serve from Matthias Spoto. Done that a few times on these big points as the Italian. Oh, had to be a deciding point, didn't it? It's been that sort of final, full of drama. It's another deciding point. Who will be leading 4-3? Always find there's more pressure on the server on a deciding point because he's got no margin of error. Oh, that's gone out for the court itself from Cariani. A real miss hit. Spoto still stands on court, looks over at his corner. And he and Giannotti will be relieved that this was a complete miss hit from Cariani. They've come back well, top seeds to lead 4-3. Trailing 4-3 here. Cariani and Moller, they need a hold, and a comfortable hold would be a nice bonus. Just a bit too delicate. It's now 30 all, and it's anything but comfortable on serve for Giovanni Cariani. Can the top seeds now find another gear, get themselves a couple of games in front? No. Spoto's lob has lobbed long. There's a chance for Cariani to hold. Hiding point. Sharp intake of breath around court central. It is not an exaggeration to say Cariani and Mola simply have to win this point. 5-3 down. The opponents will serve for the title if they lose it. Long 4-all. Still life in this final. So now big pressure on Nicola Gianotti. Serving 4-all, knowing full well a slip up here. And their opponents will serve to take us into a tiebreak. Oh dear, Spotto's dumped it into the net. It's getting twitchy again. Tension everywhere, isn't there? Every point they win, the crowd get more and more involved. Oh, that is superb defending from the top seats. It really was. Because Cariani and Mola all over this point. Super serve from the Frenchman. Under great pressure there. And now 2 chances to get in front at 5-4. And it'll be Daniel Mola as well serving next. And his serve certainly has creaked under the pressure. Good hold from Gianotti. Excellent couple of serves to finish it. It's 5-4. Daniel Mola, some deep breaths for you. You've got to serve to keep your team in this in a few moments' time. first point on the board in this must-hold service game for Daniel Mola. Oh, Spotter got lucky there, because a couple of times he should have put that away. Just allowed Cariano and Mola hope in this point. That was one of them there, a little tentative. But Daniel Mola has sent one or two big first serves long under pressure. I wonder if he's just going to be more conservative here. Yeah, well left. Just for a moment there, I thought Gianotti was going to play that. And it was heading well out. Ooh, just a little rub of the thigh there, bit of cramp maybe. Not a good time for that to come along. It's wincing a bit. They're nearly there. Gianotti and Spotto finally got their first Sand Series win of the season at Brasilia. Last time round. Is it about to be back-to-back Sand Series titles for them? Yes, it is. The top seeds toppling the Brazilians. Very, very entertaining men's final, as it was with the women's. But the top seeds rising to the top in both finals. Two tight sets in two tight matches, but at the back end of both sets, the cream really did rise to the top. Matthias Spotto and Nicolas Gianotti have back-to-back Sand Series titles. Brasilia, they won, beating Badana Lock 6-4, and here they have beaten Cariani and Mola 3-4. I think it's time for a dance. There is the winning moment. Means a lot to both Spotto and Gianotti. As for Cariano and Mola, they've played so well this week. They really have. Just couldn't quite get past the top seats. Both finals could have gone either way, if the truth be told. But the top seeds got the job done. Here in Matosinhos, it has gone with the form book in both the men's and the women's events. That's a point we'll want to see time and time again. I think Cariani will dine off that one for a few weeks. But yes, brilliant win for the top seeds here in the men's final. Spotto and Gianotti have beaten Cariani and Mola in straight sets, 6-3, 6-4.
Estado do Desporto. Obrigado, Manuela. Para o supervisor ITF, Filipe Ross, entrega Vasco Costa. Merci bien, Filipe. Para a ITF Representative, Mafalda Gamelas, entrega Carlos Mota, vice-presidente da Câmara Municipal de Matosinhos. Obrigado, Mafalda. E agora para uma lembrança das Sun Series Matosinhos da Federação Portuguesa de Ténis para a Câmara Municipal de Matosinhos, entrega João Paulo Santos, presidente da Federação Portuguesa de Ténis, a Carlos Monta, vice-presidente da Câmara Municipal de Matosinhos. E Nuno Matos também vai receber, vereador de desporto da Câmara Municipal de Matosinhos. E agora vamos continuar para a final femininos. Uma final muito disputada, foi uma semana incrível, uma qualidade tenística muito acima do nível. E portanto vamos chamar as finalistas runners-up. Da Venezuela, Pati Dias, do Brasil, Rafa Miller, entregam João Paulo Santos e Nuno Matos.
Well, here come the runners-up from the women's final. Rafa Miller and Pati Diaz. They have played so well this week, but just couldn't quite get past the eventual winners in the final. But a lot for them to be pleased with this weekend. And a lot of confidence, I'm sure, going into the next Sand Series event later this year.
Just the players now. Pati, Rafa. Obrigado. Se puderem esperar um pouco para tirar depois uma foto aí. Obrigado. E as grandes vencedoras do Sand Series Matosinhos, the winners of Women's Sand Series Matosinhos, de Itália, Giulia Gaspari e Mini Valentini.
Well, the top seeds, Gaspari and Valentini, just know how to win tennis matches, don't they? This is their third Sand Series event. Well, the third Sand Series victory, I beg your pardon, of 2025. And they are always the ones to beat in these big, big occasions. And they just did enough all week to get past everyone in front of them. Didn't drop a set all week.
Agora as 4 jogadoras. Now the 4 players, please. Um aplauso para as 4 finalistas da prova feminina. Thank you very much. Muito obrigado, Alburi. And we see you next time in Matosinhos. Thank you very much. Vamos continuar e agora para a final masculina. Final masculina que acabou de terminar. Vamos chamar os finalistas. Do Brasil, Giovanni Cariani e Daniel Mola. Entregam João Paulo Santos e Nuno Matos.
Well, for Giovanni Cariani and Daniel Mola, just coming now to collect their runners-up medals. Another super week for them. just didn't quite find their A game in the final. But still, plenty for them to look back on with real fondness as they head further into the season and the next Sand Series event. And there they are at last.
The winners of the Men's Sand Series Matosinhos, UNIQLO entregam Pedro Dias.
And it's another win for Nico Gianotti and Mattias Botto. They pick up their second Sand Series event of 2025. A couple of finals they lost it, but they've also won a couple as well, and they will be the ones to watch, the ones to beat as the year goes on. And of course they are defending end of season champions as well, so they might just be finding some form at exactly the right time. Smiles all around. It really has been a wonderful weekend of beach tennis. The Sand Series events this year really have been highly enjoyable. And there's still plenty more to come. Brazil is our next stop, 13th of October. Into November, we're off to the Caribbean Sea, to Aruba. And then back end of November into December, the Sand Series finals themselves in Brazil. Plenty to look forward to, and we look forward to your company as well for all of those, hopefully. But for myself, Mark Valdi here in Matosinhos, thank you as ever, and I'll see you very soon. But for me and the rest of the team here at the ITF, it is goodbye for now.